Hello, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. We're going to do the live stream now. Um, Pretty enjoyable day of football so far, if I'm being completely honest. As someone who owns Maxime the Kuiper, pretty happy that Belgium have conceded so early, if I'm being completely honest. I'm a little bit salty, of course, that happens. But yeah, here we are. Nice to see you all around. Hope you guys are doing well in the chat. How have you guys been doing, and how was, for example, the England game if you haven't been around, for example? Rest in peace, clean sheet. Hey, I'm pretty happy about that, to be honest. As I said, with the Kuiper in my team. Hey, Charles, hope you're doing well. Joseph, nice to see you around. Mate, Romania, what a performance. That was incredible. I was completely shocked. I watched a little bit as I was working at work. I mean, I watched most of it, to be honest. I'm working with two screens, so Trent was nice. Yeah, I had Trent and Pickford, so that was quite nice for my team. So far, only my defense has done well, but of course, we've lost a lot of clean sheets at the same time. Um, Ginger, you can send your team. You can just put your team in the chat. Anka, just congrats. I mean, that was so crazy because for me, I think the most glaring thing too was just how intense the defensive performance was. And then obviously, yes, of course, Ukraine made a couple key mistakes, but all of them capitalized by the team and just yeah, huge shock to me. That was the biggest upset in the tournament so far. Maybe it was an upset to you, but to be honest, definitely look at things like market odds and things like that. It was a huge upset, and honestly, congrats! It's a gigantic win and probably the best win so far that we've seen. What kind of melon would play a left winger instead of a left back at left back? If you wanted to play Carrasco like Roberto Martinez does, as a left wing back, sure, but I cannot believe my left back is actually being benched outright in a back four. But yeah, Lunin was terrible. Yeah, I'm pretty happy I have Pickford still, and I'm probably not going to touch my goalkeepers, even though I think it's possible that Lunin could get benched. Praffel, hope you're doing well. Trossard looking so bad. Yeah. I mean, Doku, for example, had one chance where he could have almost assisted Lukaku, and then obviously, literally moments later, he assists Slovakia, which is hilarious. And then KDB will come alive. You hope so. Hope so. But Slovakia look good. I mean, to be honest. Crazy games today, absolutely. Look, Slovakia getting scored on in the first 5 minutes was not a part of my bingo card, most certainly. Ginger team is Sobo. I think your team is fine. Honestly, I'm looking at your team now. A lot of people have struggled, and I think these are still good players. If you want, of course, I think that there's a consideration to maybe drop one of the players. Like if you really want to drop Kane, I suppose you could, but I think your defense is actually fine for the most part. Um, I don't really know who else you have in your team though, because it seems like you're missing a couple defenders to mention, and you have a lot of Portuguese players still left to go, so I think that should be fine. Thoughts on DeMarco, De Kuiper to Guardiola and Pongrasic? Yeah, I mean, let's just wait for the Croatian lineup on the deadline, and we'll find out. Unfortunately, I won't be around for the deadline for match day 2 because unfortunately I'll be at work. But I'll do a live stream immediately after the last games tomorrow night. And then we can obviously get a sentiment for what the plan is. Obviously, as I said, there will be plans for specific Croatian players to be brought in. I like bringing in, to be quite honest, I like bringing in a couple of midfielders potentially from Austria. I'd like to see them play as well and sort of make an assessment on that. Obviously, they're playing versus France, so it's not like if Austria do poorly that we're going to change our mind on Austrian midfielders. But they have a good fixture. They've got Poland. So I do like Austrian mids. I do, as at the same time, obviously want to invest potentially into the Croatian attack, although I'm pretty keen on Guardiola for the most part. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Franco. I guess you're suggesting that Sosa's gonna go left back, right? And Pongrasic is gonna get benched. I agree that that's possible for Croatia, but at the same time, I would also mention that we get the lineup anyways from Croatia, so we can make that decision there. Obviously, if let's say Guardiola's benched, then we'll have to sort of make a decision. But I mean, not Guardiola being benched, but obviously if Pongrasic is benched, we might want to not go for Guardiola. Maybe we go for Sosa, for example. But I still like Guardiola over Sosa, to be honest, and maybe Stanisic is interesting. What do you think about subbing Stanek for Lunin? I mean, I think you have to do it. After watching Spain and Italy, think Pedri and Yamal if you have keep. I mean, Pedri was great. It's just obviously we're sort of managing his minutes. I think FaZe is still good, Ginge. I mean, let's be honest. Not many teams have kept clean sheets. At 4 million, a defender is still well priced. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I don't have many players playing today. I just have Lukaku in this match because unfortunately the Kuiper is benched. So I have nothing really to cheer for except for Mr. Romelu Lukaku, who might have a chance. Nope. Austria will give France competitive. I mean, Austria have always been a decently competitive team. Now, obviously, they're missing Alaba. But yeah, I mean, the midfield is very competitive. A lot of these players play in the Bundesliga, so it's a huge sort of improvement, I would say, in previous iterations of Austrian teams. All these players are sort of in their prime. Baumgartner, for example, Sabitzer definitely, so on and so forth. Is having more than 3 players playing on this 22nd on Limitless too much? I don't think it's too much because you got to think about it. Like, for example, in FPL, we don't care about the sub element of the game that much. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to sort of look at it as in 15 goes at the lottery. If the players that you have on the 22nd are good players who are capable of getting points, then that's fine. You know, the day of play doesn't change the amount of points you're going to get, if that makes sense. So if you plan to cycle through those players, then cycle through those players. I hope that sort of makes sense. Is Mbappe going to play? I mean, I hope so. I have him captained as well. Lukaku was so close in the first 5-10 minutes. So upset he didn't score. Oof. Great chance for Onana. Would you switch for Bergen's 4 points to Costa? I would consider it, to be honest. I think it's worth the punt. For me, 4 million is basically the threshold where you can say it's basically a 50-50 in my opinion, right? Because as I said, the clean sheet odds for most keepers are unfortunately below 50%. Now, obviously, keepers can make saves, and that can change your decision making. But yeah, I think it's close to the stick or twist territory for sure. In fact, if you had 5 points, for example, I would tell you to stick 100%. So that's how close it is. Yeah, Lukaku missed a huge chance at the beginning. What will most likely be my transfers? As I said, I think Guardiola. At this point, I think what I'm planning to do is just to sort of take off the Kuiper from my team and then probably drop Szoboszlai into a 6.5 million midfielder. That way I can actually get Guardiola and enjoy another punt in the midfield. So that's the general idea there. I mean, the Belgian triple up still looks good in the sense. I mean, honestly, at the opening stages of this game, even some of the matches that we had so far, Belgium still look great, and they still look like an extremely dynamic team. But yeah, I mean, great performance obviously in the first half of Slovakia so far, but we've seen a lot of second half sort of momentum shifts as well within this tournament. So I wouldn't be completely disheartened about owning Belgian players at all. This MD is hell. So yeah, look, it's been tough. But at the same time, I'm still planning to stick with my own strategy, and I'm still going to target potentially the best fixture in Croatia versus Albania. In the midfield position, I think it's a little bit more open, a little bit more dicey, because it's not like, unfortunately, Croatia have that many great attackers really to choose from. So I'll be looking into that, most certainly. Fran, Ronaldo plus Bruno Fernandes plus Cancelo. I would probably Cancelo Ronaldo, to be honest, at the end of the day. Some people probably would like to prefer going for Bruno. If you really like the differential, obviously Cancelo's still there, but it's your last captaincy, and I'd still like to captain one of Ronaldo or Bruno at the end of the day. Yeah, Belgium have been wasteful. I think that's the right assessment. But Slovakia as well have been attacking in some really good positions. Like they've pressed really hard. Um, this hasn't been easy at all. It's just been a bit topsy-turvy, of course, as a game. What points am I on? I think I'm on 34 points, but my captaincy hasn't played yet. So let's see. Yeah, 34 points, and then I've got 3 players coming off the bench tomorrow, and obviously Lukaku and technically De Kuiper still to play, and then Mbappe, of course, as well. Oh my, what a save from Casteels. Great save. How many points do you consider reasonable? I mean, usually, look, the expectation should be something like 70 points, but obviously things have gone completely off the rails for us. I mean, sorry, I'd say probably around 65, 60 points is a good territory, but, everyone has been struggling so far. A lot of teams have lost clean sheets, but not only clean sheets, but just even the players who've been scoring so far have been, a little bit outside the expectation. Where's the time in terms of the time of the game, or what do you mean? Sorry. So we have just the regular game clock as per FOTMob here. Surprised that Mayer is classified as a midfielder. Yeah, he's gonna be an interesting one for sure. So yeah, I don't know. Slovakia they've looked good for sure. I love a tactical foul like that. Has Lukaku missed another sitter? That first chance, I don't really know about. That was pretty poor in my opinion, even though it was like a reflexive shot. He had time to take a touch, and I'm a touch late, so I'm about to watch it. ITV is ridiculously behind, like the actual state of play. What a pass from Carrasco. Oh my. Bruv. Uh, fine. Fine. The perfect situation would be Maxime De Kuiper to get in and score 2 goals. I think Carrasco, to be honest, has played quite well. So what a pass from Carrasco as well. Hey Han, hope you're doing well. Yeah, today, like the less said about it, the better. I mean, I have basically one player playing, and I really would have liked to have 2, but you can only laugh at this point. I guess I'm just happy that there's no big chances missed in this game or things like that. If Mbappe blanks too, he'll be sitting pretty well with Havertz captain. Yeah, look, I mean, for the people who've probably stuck on a German attacking captaincy, congrats to them. Even I mean, if this day of play ends, and let's say Mbappe and Lukaku don't do very well for most of the people's teams, as a captaincy option, or let's say De Bruyne, for example, then absolutely holding that German captaincy is going to look wonderful. But yeah, might uninstall if. I mean, the game's not over. I think if you also have to think about how bad so many different players have performed, right? It's not like I can just name a full list of players that I know have done well that everyone else has. Fine, okay, people own Bellingham, people own Wirtz, people own Musiala, but at the same time, I've gotten the double clean sheet from England, which I don't think too many people own. Outside of that, a couple small segments of points here and there, but especially since we're going for a wildcard 5 strategy as well, I want to see it out, the strategy, right? You can also expect to do a little bit worse than some people who targeted specifically Matchday 1, because you can argue ceiling or whatnot. Players like Eriksen, it was a lot harder to go for Eriksen if you went for, let's say, a wildcard 5 strategy, because you're not targeting Denmark's fixture versus France, or you don't want to waste that sort of transfer. At the same time, like, people targeting the Dutch team have struggled as well, which was Denmark is not playing France, but Netherlands are playing France, and then Denmark, of course, have England, which is just a much tougher fixture. So the people who have gone for those sorts of players, the Danes, the Dutch, they've arguably done average, I suppose. And who knows? We could still come off a lot better if match day 4 and 5 goes well for us. Lukaku plays like either Terminator or Wall E. Fair. You went for Lukaku captain instead of Mbappe. Hey, you still have plenty of chances. You'd be content if he walks away with 5 points. Is this FaZe? Yeah, FaZe is doing well. He's got 4. Let's hope Lukaku won't get subbed. I don't think Lukaku will get subbed off early, because if you think about it, right, like, Belgium have to chase this game, so the game state sort of demands that. I think at best you have someone like Openda come on or Bakayoko come on as well, but I don't think Lukaku will come off. So yeah, I think we can expect Lukaku to do well. You might get rid of Kane next week. He was awful. I mean, he still had a great chance, right? And you'd expect. I honestly thought the Serbian performance was incredible. Once again, like, that Jude goal was exceptional, but there weren't too many English chances being created. Can we sub in a player that has already been subbed out? I don't think so. What's my chip strat? Limitless 3, match day 5, wild card. But as I said, if you've already planned in match day 1 to go for a specific strategy, like, for example, if you planned intentionally to, let's say, go match day 2 limitless, match day 3 wild card, stick to that plan, in my opinion. A lot of teams have shown more resolve than we probably expected. We're talking about teams like Serbia, teams like even Slovakia today, right? Is that what you're sort of suggesting, Nathan? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the only shock that I've seen so far is, once again, the Romanian shock. England are using Kane wrong. He's too isolated. I mean, it's sort of tough, because honestly, when you look at also the sort of profiles of the defenders he was playing against, like, the way England usually play is they kind of use Pickford to hoofball, right? Yeah, Lukaku looked offside. That was good from Lukaku though. Yeah, so they usually do what, like, Pickford hoofball into Kane is quite a common outlet for England, right? And then Kane usually will control the ball, take the ball, and then lay it off for someone, and then he'll just reorganize himself within the play. But if you look at, for example, Milenkovic, like, that guy is a monster. So I'm watching the commentary from ITV, and they don't even know who Skriniar is. Okay. I mean, Lukaku is just a regular striker, right? You ask for the ball basically in all situations. But there was a chance, for example, I think when Trossard had the ball where he could have potentially laid it off for Lukaku. Otherwise, did Albania really showed up? I didn't mention Albania, did I? I don't think I did. There's still another half of football. I wouldn't overreact on Lukaku. Reality is he's still a chance merchant. And that's all you need. More chances with Lukaku. Commentating in the US isn't much better, I can imagine. To be fair, I think a lot of us are just unsatisfied with commentary a lot of the time. As in, he's having a go at his teammates for not passing him when he's not. No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Whew. pretty close chance. Spain and Germany have been the most entertaining. I mean, we took our chances, but Spain, we were pretty bad on defense, to be honest, versus Croatia, in my opinion. Switzerland versus Scotland, best assets. I mean, Abishur is interesting, once again. Um, it's a weird one, because obviously, like, if let's say Mbolo starts, like, that makes a huge difference. But I wonder if he's just going to continue to be used as, an option off the bench for the rest of this tournament. So that's interesting. Um, so we'll see what happens, of course. Why Carrasco left back? I don't know. Let's ask Tedesco. Is it a must to have a player playing on every match day? Um, what do you mean by that? Sorry, Dominator. I'm not really sure about that question. Carrasco left back is so wasted. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, that ball to Lukaku was incredible. I've got to be honest. So yeah, so far the left back experiment hasn't looked so bad. The Balkan teams are cooking. They've looked good so far. We have left for tomorrow. Bruno Fernandes, Kvaratskhelia, or Kvaratskhelia, Ronaldo, and that's it. Those are the boys. Going from Ramos and Piqué to Nacho and Normand is hard to compare. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, to be honest, we in terms of legacy of Spanish center backs, we have incredible legends. We have, Fernando Hierro. We have, Puyol, for example. So, okay, you can argue Lenormand is a lot worse, but I still think our center backs are not that awful. Unfortunately, they're not tall, which is a problem. I mean, Lenormand is tall, but Nacho, for example, is relatively short, and I believe Laporte is still injured. So, yeah, the average height of our squad is a bit of a problem when it comes to international tournaments as well. Rudiger Mittelstadt. I would still prefer on Limitless to go for more German attackers, because if you look at the goal scoring expectations, the German offense is expected to do a lot more damage than some of the other teams who actually have very similar clean sheet odds. So I would probably target more German attack than, let's say, German defense. In my team, of course, I'm preferring German defense. You're talking about the 4.5 Georgian mid, Charlie. Good luck with that. Yeah, I mean, I want Spain to go all the way, absolutely. For next week, you're on wildcard, but you have no one on the third day, so can't captain anyone. I do think you should potentially look into it, but don't take it that seriously, Belgium will win this 3-1. I hope so, as long as Lukaku scores, because he's in my team. Fernandes or Cristiano captain? I'll probably go Cristiano, to be honest. Because, I mean, look, the later the captaincy goes, and this is our final captain, I think I'll just pick the most trusted asset. And for me, that's Cristiano. If you think it's Bruno for the man of the match potential, all those sorts of things, go for it. But I think it's close. Once again, it's very similar to the sort of De Bruyne-Lukaku situation. Maybe you can argue, of course, Cristiano's a little bit more clinical, but it's close. 89 watching, 12 likes. Thank you, Tiggy. Really appreciate that. Let's see. How many points does my team have right now? 30, a measly 34. But we have 3 players left coming off the bench tomorrow, and we have Mbappe captaincy tonight to go. So that's nice. Everyone will switch focus tomorrow when the Premier League fixtures are out. Yeah, but the thing is, okay, the fixtures are out for the Premier League, but what are we gonna do with it? I will drop 100% a sort of fixture difficulty rating video almost, or sort of my initial assessment of the fixtures. But beyond that, what is there really to say for the Premier League? After the Pro 1 today, would you avoid Ukraine altogether? I wouldn't avoid them altogether, but I'm probably less likely to consider their picks, to be fair, in the next match day. De Kuiper, I don't think will be subbed in the second half. I think he'll probably come in the middle of the second half, but I don't think he'll come at 45, if that's what you're saying. Why no one considered Limitless in Matchday 2, as there was an easy team to create for Matchday 1 and Matchday 3, and then wildcard? I guess because some people still fear that, for example, whatever players you went for in Matchday 1 could very well be rotated by the time it comes back to Matchday 3. Drop Pedri for Rodri? Why drop Pedri, sorry? Or do you mean drop Rodri for Pedri? And the reverse of that. Lukaku messing your day up? Fair enough. Template picks have been getting punished this Euros. Arguably, yeah. I mean, it goes both ways, right? Like Wirtz is a pretty popular pick, Bellingham's a pretty popular pick, so you can always say with these big teams that there's always one player to go for, but it's tough to make that decision. Like it's not always clear cut, in my opinion, that Kane is, for example, worse than Bellingham. That's not at all the case, and we'll see what happens, of course, in the second half of Belgium too. Ericsson, your hero, awesome. Who'd have thought Romania and Slovakia lead in this group? True, but we'll see what happens. Of course, still 45 minutes, as I said. Am I going to use Limitless on Match Day 2? Personally, no, because my strategy is still Limitless Match Day 3, Wildcard 5. That was shocking from Doku. Who do I plan to transfer for next round? I think Guardiola. Probably have to take De Kuiper out of my team. And then in the midfield, I'm probably going to take Szoboszlai out. Keep one of the Spanish players in my team. And I might have to move Szoboszlai into a 6.5 million midfielder just so that I can actually get Guardiola. The alternative, of course, if I just go for, let's say, Pongrasic or, another Croatian defender, I guess I can go for someone a little bit more expensive than, a 6.5 million midfielder. But at the same time, I think a lot of strong midfielders play at that 6.5 million price bracket. So I don't really mind going for an Austrian player. What is the point of 90 views and watch long when you can watch? I mean, why are you here, Tachyon? It's a good question. You can get Ricardo Rodriguez. Yeah, I mean, as a Swiss player, he's not too bad. I still think that, for example, if you go for a Swiss player, you can definitely go for a center back, right? You can get a center back that actually has a lot of ball recoveries, because the days of Ricardo Rodriguez being on a lot of set pieces and things like that is sort of gone. Akanji looks like the Swiss to go for. I think another thing too is obviously not every game is going to play exactly the same, right? So because Akanji was so good in ball recoveries in game one, it's not necessarily the case that he's going to be that much better in ball recoveries in game two. Now maybe you can obviously make the general argument that he's better in ball recoveries compared to Fabian Schär, but there's still a 0.5 million price difference, right? Oh, on a limitless, I see what you mean. Um, my best scoring player is Trent. This is so bad. But yeah, it's only a measly Trent clean sheet and 3 ball recoveries, or 4 technically, but that additional one doesn't get you anything. Oh no, they did adjust it back down to 3. So who's on top in this game? Slovakia, if you can imagine that. Did Widmer get into any attack? I mean, he was basically crossing from a sort of right mid, right wing back position, but beyond that, no, Widmer wasn't that interesting. Um, Aperture obviously was great, like in a central position. Shaka was very controlling, but probably not that aggressive. It's not like he was in the box or anything like that, but he was sort of playing, a complete link-up role for the team. So sort of like a Tony Cruz, arguably. Do you see Havertz starting over Fulkrug? Yeah, 100%. I mean, the manager has already confirmed that Havertz is going to start most of the games. And if you look at, for example, Havertz getting an early substitution in match day 1, I think it's very unlikely that Havertz will somehow, for example, come off that starting position for the team. So I'll just trust Nagelsmann and what he said so far, and I think Havertz definitely starts once again. Fran Fixtures out tomorrow morning. Yep, that's we'll definitely look at that. I'll probably make a small video. I mean, do you guys want kind of like a fixture difficulty video? I'll probably do it as a poll. Let me know just with a simple yes or no. Maybe Havertz and Fulkrug play together though. I still think it's unlikely. I think the 4-2-3-1 with Gundo as the 10 is still what we're likely to see. Obviously, though, there are some situations where you'll see Fulkrug come on as a substitute for Gundo, right? And for example, Sane can also come on for, if let's say Wirtz or Musiala are having a tougher game. Usually Wirtz is like for like sub or Sane. So that's something we tend to see often. And sometimes you'll see, of course, the team sort of shift into that 4-2-2 or 4-4-2 rather. It's fun that the three promoted teams don't have the feel of pushovers. I wouldn't be so quick about that. Obviously, these are teams that have been in the Premier League recently, but you also have to think. I don't know. Aren't Leicester, for example, limited a little bit transfer wise because of some of their sort of transfer issues around sort of revenues and income streams, and Leeds unfortunately seem like they're also selling some of their better players, right? Sorry, I mean Leeds didn't make it, but I mean Ipswich, for example, I don't know beyond let's say retaining their manager. Um, is it likely, for example, that they're going to be able to spend that much? So it's a tough thing. I think coming back into the Prem is always extremely tough. Um, would you sub Costa in for Berrugan? I actually said to someone else that for me it's a 50-50. I think I would tend to. I'd actually honestly probably want to keep Verbruggen at this point. Um, but I don't really mind taking a punt. I'd say the average expectation for goalkeepers when I was looking at some models and things like that is probably around 4.5 points. Obviously, look, it's either going to be 4, it's going to be 5, it's going to be 6, things like that. But tend to say I don't mind rolling the dice, but it really just depends on your risk preference. If it was 5 points, I would tell you to stick 100%. Less are likely to be hit with the large point deduction. Yeah, it's possible as well. Fran, I got a team that maybe works better for matchday 3 than matchday 2, like Ericsson, Kane, Sobo. Yeah, exactly, of course. Then I think in your situation, you're definitely going to limitless matchday 2. And as I said to many people in the chat, like if you've planned a specific strategy from the start, stick with that strategy because it's more than likely your transfers are going to benefit, you know, seeing out that strategy and that your points will probably be maximized by seeing out that strategy. And we won't really know until, the football games are being played. Lukaku. I mean, you still have 45 minutes to get unimpressed by Lukaku, so just wait for that to happen, and then we can discuss Lukaku later. But thanks for the votes, guys. Let's hope he converts some chances. Absolutely, let's hope he converts some chances. Because as much as I haven't captained Lukaku, I'd still like the big man to score. Where from Spain are you from? Um, I mean, I mean, I'm technically from Hong Kong, but my entire family is from Madrid. So my dad was born in Madrid, but he moved to live with my mother in Hong Kong. So yeah, I'm madrileño if you want to say that, but and obviously I'm a madridista as well, but I haven't actually really lived in Spain. I've spent a lot of summer vacations in Spain, and obviously, as I said, I have family there, so I do go from time to time, but I don't live in Spain actually. Good work on the match day 2 clean sheet. Appreciate that, Ian. Hope that was helpful. Openda better option for Belgium. I just think it's so doubtful that Openda will actually come on and be a like for like sub with Lukaku. I think more often than not, we're going to see Lukaku probably stay on because you need to chase. You're going to have bodies. You're just going to most likely drop a midfielder to chase the game at one point, I suppose. All right, football's starting again. I'm so far behind with ITV. It's actually comical how bad it is. But I don't have my TV out here, so I can't really Apparently the Belgian wingers have swapped wings, is what I've heard. That's interesting. I'm gonna see if I have another stream that might be a little bit ahead. Let's see if I can. Let's have a look. I'll keep you updated. How was living in Estepona, Tiggy? 8 years is a pretty long time. Is there a reason why you moved? All right, ITV is still the fastest for me. That's amazing. Global No One had no template picks. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you also have to think, how possible is it to sometimes reproduce situations like this? If that makes sense. Like there's a ton of differentials in this game as well, but you also have to get all the differentials right sometimes, which is mental. Like I have a friend of mine, Flapjack, for example. He's got the last 3 man of the matches. Like he's got Stanshu, he's got Bellingham, and he's got Ericsson as well. But you know, like to actually call a lot of these things correctly is tough. Not to mention, to be fair, I mean, like people are well aware of how good Bellingham is. People are well aware of how good Ericsson was for the purposes of Matchday 1. But yeah, I mean, things always change. Oof. Close. Had to leave Brexit. Ah, okay. Down Montenegro. How are you enjoying Montenegro? Have you made your MD2 team? I'm not planning to use chips in Matchday 2. Oof. Who's on pens if Shaqiri won't play? It's a good question. It does. I think it could potentially be Shaka. Um, Hard to say actually. Fabian Schär, in my opinion, could maybe take penalties because I've seen Fabian Schär take penalties before. He's taken one for Switzerland, but I think that was potentially 6 years ago, to be honest. Maybe Ricardo Rodriguez as well, because in the past, I think I've also seen him take penalties. But yeah, I would say could be Shaka. It's very possible that it's Ricardo Rodriguez, but I think he missed his last one. So it's not very clear cut. I think the reality too is that they don't really have a good penalty taker as well. Is probably an additional point, but I think Granit Xhaka is very likely to be the one. You miss Asensio. How many points am I on right now? 34, but I've got 4 players to go, not including the Belgian players playing in this match. Carrasco left back is a hard watch. Yeah, I mean, like you're basically seeing him sort of take it onto his right foot, and then he's got that sort of outside pass. But beyond that, Captain Mbappe right call. Lukaku's had plenty of chances. But yeah, this is slightly worse than our usual expectations for sure. Would you pick up Jude with limitless match day 2? I honestly probably wouldn't. I'd still think that it's going to be a tough game for England, but it's up to you, really. I mean, I think if you watch my limitless video, I had a spot left open, and arguably that's the Kvaratskhelia spot. If you don't like Kvaratskhelia, then I think you can just simply just go for Jude if you want to. Belgium do look a little disorganized. I think another point to mention too is that Slovakia are an impressive sort of underdog team as well. Like if you look at the odds for them, it's quite strong, to be fair. As in how the markets generally rate them as a team within this specific group, where you'd argue that it looks like a nice group for Belgium, but once again, disappointing. Similar to, for example, that performance versus Canada. How has Trossard been playing? Yeah, it's not been great. It's not been great. They've swapped wings, though, when it comes to Doku and Trossard, but that's the only thing I can say positively about Trossard. I think the main thing with Belgium, of course, is that they've got Bakayoko as a sub, so we could see that at one point. Oh, God. That was awful from Tillmans. Sorry, Trossard. What am I saying? They're playing very slow. So, just, yeah. You live during the France game? Yeah, I'll definitely be here to support my captain and my new Real Madrid player. Dude played in Prem for Norwich. Makes you realize that, I mean, the Belgium era came to an end, right? I think when Havertz retired, you can say that that's an end of an era, if that makes sense, because he was the key player at a point until I would say De Bruyne took over as arguably the best player in that team, and probably at some point some people would even consider best player, best midfield in the world at least. What am I change for match day 2? Probably a Croatian defender like Guardiola, and then I'll choose between maybe an Austrian and Croatian midfielder, I would say, when Havertz retired. Did I say Havertz? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Hazard. Um, been thinking too much about fantasy, I suppose. Serbian assets. The problem about Serbia, though, is that all their players are. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, guys. Also Hazard was so unimpressive in his Real Madrid stint that I think I've blocked his name from my memory. No, I'm kidding. But the issue with Serbia, right, is you have Sergej Milinkovic-Savic, who's the center mid, and of course he can get man of the match because he can have a great performance. But the issue is that Dusan Tadic, for example, who in my opinion could start match day 2, Tadic is not a midfielder. Tadic is a forward in the game. So the way that that UEFA have actually classed the players within the game is awful. Like Dusan Tadic should not be a forward, right? But he is. So you have basically Vlahovic, you have Tadic, and you have Mitrovic as forwards. One is 7.5, one is 7, one is 6.5, and yeah, it's really annoying. But if you're limitlessing, I guess you can consider a Serbian punt. I actually would probably like, I'd still probably go Vlahovic, maybe because his minutes look a little bit better in this present setup. God, Slovakia look a lot better, and Lobotka is bossing this game. I mean, the thing is, Hazard was still good before we signed him, right? So we paid a king's ransom for him, and then I don't know, the fall off was crazy. I can't believe this performance from Slovakia, but I think we've seen a couple bad Belgian performances before, so maybe it's not altogether that shocking. I don't know. To be honest, I really don't think I've been unimpressed with. I think Carrasco's played well to be fair today, and yeah, I have no complaints. I can kind of understand the logic of it. Great from De Bruyne. Great tackle. Screen out. Lobotka, Fabian Ruiz ruled at Napoli. See, that was a great midfield. Definitely slow players as well, right? But they had some really fast players as well in attacking positions. The Lukaku score? Okay, I'm about to see it. I'll see it in a moment's time. Sweet. I heard people wanted to sell him. Oh, where's the goal? Oh, he scores from the set piece? I guess De Bruyne gets an assist, right? I'll find out. Oh, Trossard then. Not even. Beautiful. No one that I care about got the assist, and it's offside. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, Nano was offside. ITV is so slow. It's actually crazy. I just love like listening to the delayed commentary because I just somewhat know the future, and it's just kind of funny to me. He doesn't look offside. I don't think he's offside. Am I wrong? It's no goal. Fine. Maybe I'm just too giddy for a goal. Oh, Lukaku, why? Thunderstorm? Well, best of luck for me. I hope everything's well. No goal, huh? They're actually getting ready to start the match again. That's hilarious. Lukaku's devastated. Well, no points. This is just the nature of this tournament, though, no? We're not allowed points. Whoa. Honestly, it looked so close to being onside, but we get another appearance points in 2 minutes. That's a hole. That's a hole. Appearance points are a hole because I've got 0 points from De Kuiper. We're absolutely cooking with these 2-pointers. Gianni have Lukaku captain. I mean, a lot of people want Lukaku captain, I think, in general. So you see, like they've gone for an attacking sub here, which makes sense, and that's also why I said I don't think Lukaku is coming off. But yeah, now they've just basically traded a midfielder for an attacker, which is sort of what we expected. Why isn't Tielemans playing? He literally scored a brace against England, because that's not how football works. Tielemans plays in that position when De Bruyne is not playing. And that was the key thing, which allowed Tielemans to play in an advanced position. When you play Tielemans and De Bruyne, I think it's quite imbalanced, which I suppose is the logic of the manager. Ooh, close from Trossard. Who's my captain? Kylian Mbappe, who I don't even know if he's starting right now. We got 2 points from Lukaku. It's amazing. Hole. Another hole in my team. Yesterday you said Fran, no Kane, no gain. Look who's gaining now. I don't have Kane either, Tomas. And yeah, maybe I'm still gaining, I guess. I've gained Lukaku instead. Even though Havertz at 7.5 million has a 9-pointer to his name. You got Kane, Mbappe, Lukaku, you're so finished. What do you mean, Jonah? Yeah, phase De Bruyne, Lukaku. Well, I mean, FaZe hopefully can get a couple more ball recoveries and maybe he'll outscore some of the other players in your team who have 2 points. But beyond that, I don't know if we can expect too much from him as far as De Bruyne and Lukaku. Still all to play for. I'm using my Limitless Matchday 3. I mean, Lukaku still played well for the most part. Obviously, everyone will say that his job is finishing, and it is, but well, the Lukaku goal, he was offside. Amado Onana had a back post sort of header to Lukaku's feet, and Lukaku was offside. Ooh. I really can't lie. Carrasco's played well. So the De Kuiper legend is gone. All right, Lukaku, come on. Have you decided what team you're going for match day 2? Probably Guardiola plus a midfielder. I haven't really decided on the midfielder. I want to watch Austria play once, and I want to um hmm. I want to also get an understanding of Croatia's lineup on the day. So maybe I'll just go Mayer as well. There's a couple options of the 6.5 million position, particularly if I'm going to bench De Kuiper. Man, Doku is just insane. How are you not finishing that? Oh God, is he out? My time is pretty behind, 62:13. Still ITV. Okay, he's fine. Hey, that was an insane chance from Bakayoko. What a save. Did he just move into his teammate's knee? Uh, Great save from Hanko. You need to put the TV or the computer. I think bro's alive. That's fine. I can have you guys continuously spoil it for me. Kind of makes it fun. Oh, Belgium. All right, everyone in Slovakia is just not alive. Score predictions for France. You're saying 2-1 France? I'll say 3-1 France. Leonardo DiCaprio. Mbappe hat trick. Do I play pro clubs? From time to time, if I have a couple of friends to play pro clubs, yeah, I do. You're playing Euro Predictor. I've not done any of the predictors. Apologies, but yeah. Went from Canton to not kicking fans to this. Nice. Okay. So yeah, I mean, no one scored a brace yet. Why can't Mbappe do it? You know, he's him, as they say. Um, I don't know. Who do you guys actually think the first hat trick of the tournament will be? Cristiano, who's looked best out of the favorites. I mean, you have to say Germany, I guess. Yeah, the key is don't captain any players because everyone's just bad. Just forget captaincy. I still can't believe we don't have the German clean sheets in our back pocket. I just I'm upset. No, that's a clean. I think that's a clean tackle. Okay. Spain are technically not favorites, but I thought we played well. But I think a lot of people will also make the fair point that we're defensively very frail. So you know, a little bit different to the different Spanish teams. Yeah, I had De Kuiper. You know, put my hands up, went for a punt that didn't work out. So it is. I don't think Pau Torres should have gone personally. I've seen Pau Torres play for us, and it's not beautiful. Yeah, yeah, Slovakia, like Romania defended like absolute dogs. They were so pressing and just closing in on that those sort of 50-50 like tackles. Everything was done well up until you know the lead broke open. Um, this is witchcraft. I mean, it's crazy because I think Slovakia, if you look at their previous games, right, isn't it the case that a lot of their sort of international games have a similar feel to this? Like if you see some of their previous matches, right, they've always just managed to hold like a 1 goal lead or versus some inferior teams, to be fair. But yeah, they're not expected to do amazing. This is just Belgium being pretty poor. Yeah, Dragusin. I mean, but in general, I mean, everyone's defending well. Like for example, Serbia yesterday, like you know, like Pavlovic, Milenkovic, like it's just insane. Um, like Pavlovic was so much better in the second half after kind of getting rinsed by Saka in the first. Do you like the look of Slovenia Serbia? Yeah, I mean England's group was wide open. I think the moment Denmark conceded in the second half, unfortunately, and Denmark looked a little bit toothless up top, I would say, but that's the nature of Denmark. They've always struggled, I think, to score versus tougher teams, but have always defended well. So when they get knocked out as well, it's always by 1 goal or something like that. I think apart from the one time that they sort of got blown apart by England. Man, Lobotka is just insane. He's playing so well. Oh. Wonderful feat from Duda. Oh my god. Thoughts on Coldy Gakpo? I mean, that there are not many times that Gakpo is that cold, but Arguably internationally for the Dutch, he's been quite good. Lukaku. On that note, triple English defense against Denmark. I mean I've got double English defense for now, but I think I'd like to go Guardiola over a third English defender. Lukaku playing like Darwin. It's a fair comment. Give me 20 more minutes of Lukaku chances. Excuse me, sorry. Sleep schedule has been poor to say the least. Working on two jobs, I suppose. I mean, they're so close as well, Belgium are. How many ball recoveries does FaZe have? He probably has 6, right? Let me have a look. Not that that's impressive because he's been pretty poor today. No, he only has 4. Um, Fine. You get 0. Got what happens if the Kuiper doesn't come on? Yeah, nothing. We just get 0 points. He could get auto subs for a player though, no? The Kuiper and Rodri replacements for next match day. Any thoughts? I'm probably gonna keep Rodri, to be honest. I might want to take Szoboszlai out first. Um, but yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go Guardiola plus a 6.5 mid because I've got 0.5 in the bank. I don't think we're gonna see the Kuiper unless it's like suddenly you're gonna see Carrasco in a wing position or because he's a little bit aged, he needs to be subbed or whatever. Man, I can't believe Belgium just gave the ball away immediately. That was shocking. Trossard off. Well, that's one threat down. Hopefully Lukaku can cook. Oh, oh, good from Lukaku. Yeah, Belgium. Looking poor. Kind of thought, to be fair, under the new coach that we'd see a little bit of spark, and there's a couple young players in the team too who've obviously established themselves a little bit within their own, sort of big 5 European leagues. But yeah, pretty average performance today. Terrible foul. Terrible foul. Slovakia deserves to win. I think so. I agree. You punish an opponent's mistake high up in the field, you deserve it. But at the same time, I think we can probably also say that Belgium probably should have scored one. I actually got a friend at the stadium today, cheering for Slovakia, so this is awesome. You like to see Openda? No, I won't be using a chip on Matchday 2. Oof. Great ball whipped in. 3 Belgian players. I mean, I've got 2, but technically 1. And also technically none. Yeah, depressing. I can't believe I'm actually going to field my German defenders who got their clean sheet ruined by my man, Tony Rudiger. Oh well, it's looking likely. Duda has been so good as well. Pretty impressed by his performance. Yeah, Slovakia have been great. Taking out Trossard is mad. I don't think it's mad. I think he's had a pretty poor game, and ultimately, I can kind of understand bringing Tielemans on because they're playing Bakayoko almost as their right winger, right? Who did I captain today? I captained Mbappe, so the big game is still to go for us, hopefully. What am I planning on? Kane? Go back him? What do you mean? I don't have Kane, sorry. I have no plans to get Kane in my team. For now, at least. Maybe later on the tournament. We'll see. Yeah, Trossard did not have a good game today. I think that was pretty noticeable by most people who watched. But like he should easily start the next game. It's not like it's always going to be the case. Ooh, nice from De Bruyne. Amazing from De Bruyne. Nice. Kaku. Who's a better player, Darwin? Okay. All right, Aaron, you got me there. I don't know what the Belgian coach were thinking. I don't think I don't even know if it's really the setups issue today, like with Belgium. I don't think I've seen Trossard involved in a play for probably the last 15 minutes of his actions. So yeah, definitely the first half he was a part of a lot of the plays. That's true. Um, but he's not like Doku, who's like a motor for 90, 95 minutes, right? Who can just continue to run versus players. So kind of makes sense that Trossard's like best role in football is being a super sub or at least 60 minutes, for example, for Arsenal. I don't think people criticize, for example, like Arteta, for example, for subbing off Trossard at 60, 65 minutes every match. Nunez is the best at messying things up. You hate this game, nothing going. Yeah, I mean, look, nothing's gone for me as well, but we can only just continue to play. This is how fantasy games are sometimes. You have bad weeks and you have good weeks, and sometimes the players who do bad can do good, and I think just people just need to sort of have a slightly calm head about it. Do you think Courtois could have saved the goal? No. I'm a Real Madrid fan, but it doesn't mean that I'm delusional. Castile's made a great save in the match as well. If you guys remember the one where he sort of stopped that sort of finesse shot to the sort of right hand side of the box. Like, I don't think he's had a really poor performance at all. Another 3 recoveries from phase would be nice. Is he on 6? Is he on 6? Let me have a look. He is on 6. Nice. Well, that's 4 points for you. That's quite nice. Better than my Lukaku and my Dick Whipper combined. Oh, shocking. It's a marathon? Yeah, exactly right. Plus, especially like if you're on that sort of wild card strategy as well, like I mean, some of the expected points that we're supposed to gain versus the field, I suppose, is to come in match days 4, match days 5, right? Um, where you arguably have a better team on match day 5 just with the help of one upset, and on match day 4 you can even punt on some of the opposition players, right? Some of their best players. For example, if Spain played Germany and you weren't wildcarding, you'd probably go all out on Germany. But then suddenly, if, for example, Spain, let's say, beat Germany, that's a completely different situation, right? Just using that as an example. And you might be more likely to go for a Spanish player knowing that you have a wild card anyways. So that makes a big difference. Too late, Panda. You're assuming the UCL fantasy chip strategy is really popular here too. Yeah, I mean a lot of people have the sort of all out chip strategy as well in the group stages. Doku coming off is interesting. Carrasco off is. It just means they're basically playing a back 3-ish. I mean, I get it. Chasing the game, your sub is probably not going to be a fullback sub. You have Pickford, just stick with Pickford, 100%. I agree with Belgium saying that, like, just them not having a strategy. It's a fair point. Um, Anyone else think that ball might have gone in with Lukaku tapping it in? Did Lukaku score? Oh, okay. Let's watch another offside goal, basically. Why not? Thanks for the update from the future, my friends. Okay, Castile's passes. Debust. Oh, Ping's ball. Ooh, I like the look of this. Ooh, I like the look of this. Lukaku. That's right. Better than Kane confirmed. Am I right? Lukaku. What do we say though? No, football games are 90 minutes. I heard a lot of people transferred Lukaku out. Do you guys still have him in your teams? Go on, Lukaku. Chef. Yeah, chef. Where's the handball? Oh, don't make me sad. Is it VAR? Is it VAR? It's VAR. No way. Please. Man. uh where's I mean it's barely a handball though. Do you think that's a handball? It doesn't really impact the bounce of the ball, right? God. Uh, uh, man, rational biohack. I appreciate that super chat. Um, fair enough. Okay, I guess this is football nowadays. How much money did the referee take? Nah, but I mean, look, there was a hand. I saw the hand. I saw the impact of the hand, but didn't really look like it impacted the play, did it? Anyways, I agree. It hit the hand 100%. But I think the handball offense is that it needs to have impact. But I mean, yeah. Oh well. Unlucky. Uh, oh God, that's too funny. And what a game of football this is. 2 disallowed goals. Do we get points for that? Maybe we do. When does my man Lukaku score? I don't know how to feel about this, to be honest. Should I? I'll tell my kids one day that, like Lukaku had better chances, so it's a better decision. Yeah, 2 upsets today. You're turning this BS off? Nah, don't turn it off until it's over. Yeah, let's not get some minus points involved here. Look, to be honest, I'm still excited at Slovakia. If they can come out of this with a win, that's awesome for Slovakia. Nah, I think I'm still keeping Lukaku for Romania. There's unfortunately there's bigger fish to fry within my awful FPL team. Sorry, not FPL, Euro Fantasy. Ooh, a panda, another handball. Why not? Why not? Well, that's like basically the same chance. Why does Lukaku always look so disappointed when his teammates shoot? I mean, Cristiano Ronaldo does the same thing, right? He spent his entire career just getting upset that people don't pass to him. It's fine. Like, I mean, we've had a lot of extra time, but I feel like we haven't actually played football within this extra time because he wants to miss it. Fine, I guess doesn't impact the handball. Hello, Lukaku, my brother. Can you get some points? How many players do I have on 2 points? I've got a two, I've got a two, and I've got a zero. Now that's interesting. Watch Austria win. Preferably not. Nice, Lukaku. Ugh. Ooh. Terrible from Tillemans. Is this a Slovakia goal? Nah. Very close. I definitely won't be keeping the Kuiper. I think there's a pretty big chance that he leaves my team. In fact, I'll confirm it. Phase 9 ball recovered. That's incredible. That's great value. I wish I had Phase at this point, because that'd be an extra 2 points for my team. Fabian Ruiz captaincy paid off. How have you done that? Well, unbelievable win for Slovakia, so congrats to them. The tactic is captaining a random player. It's not a bad tactic, to be fair. Yeah, they definitely did deserve it. Okay, saying Fabian is our most important player that's borderline trolling. Okay, French lineup's probably going to be out in 1 minute. I'm on 35 points, but I mean, it's all going to change because I'm going to change a couple of players within my team. Mbappe. I need that hat trick, 100%. Anything. The referee you're talking about, yeah, she like coaches from the States, right? UC. But I'm happy you got the insight you wanted. Face still managed to get 5 points though, 9 recoveries. Exactly, that's brilliant. So well done. For people who have phase, I'm the idiot who went for the Kuiper, so looking at this like an idiot. Well, it's an LL2. I think it works out. I think it works out well if you plan that strategy. For example, if you have like a lot of Spanish players, etc., like it does make sense. You lost 1 point with Castillo's in for Verbruggen. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, not the end of the world. So it was a good punt, I think. But actually, Slovakia did play really well in the end. And to be honest, I don't know. Like, I mean, Lukaku. That's all I have to say. Dubravka performed. That was a crazy shock. Yeah, De Kuyper, I mean, that's just sad, but FaZe. FaZe has annoyed me just by doing so well from ball recoveries, even though he's pretty bad. Is Saliba starting today? That's amazing. That's really good news for France. They're finally playing their best center back. Is the lineup out? I can't see it shared yet. Thoughts on bringing Kvaratskhelia for Ta? I mean, what do you mean, like a midfielder for a defender? Yeah, yeah. Oh, just to replace him. Yeah, yeah. I think that still makes sense. Who am I subbing on for De Kuyper? Well, technically Kvaratskhelia. Don't worry, Fran. Bicho will save us tomorrow. All right. Where is the French lineup? I'm trying to find it, like the official one. Well, the lineup is out. But yeah, Saliba, Upamecano. Fair enough. I think it's super justifiable lineup, and that's probably their best team. Nice to see Thuram as well. And then Conte coming back as well. It's pretty interesting. You guys excited to watch Conte? How much is Saliba? Actually, I'm just curious. Finally, we get to see Saliba start, which I think is so cool. But he's sadly well priced. All right, so if I go Guardiola tomorrow, I can replace Sobo or I can replace Rodri. I think I'll probably replace Sobo if I'm being honest. And then I can replace him for a 6.5 mid. And then we are talking about in the midfield position, like players like Sudakov, Sabitzer, I guess. Maybe the Scottish players as well. Sergei Milinkovic-Savic. I'm definitely not going Fabian Ruiz. Baumgartner is pretty interesting. Kostic got injured, so that's sort of in the mud. Mayer as well, 6.5. Those are the sort of picks that I guess we're looking for really to sort of punt on. I'd like to see if Vitinha starts for Portugal the next match, because that can probably give me an idea of, whether he'll start again potentially match day 2. But yeah, I think I'm most keen to see Austria play tonight, to be honest, because Austria have a lot of options that we can actually spend for match day 2, and they've got some pretty good fixtures, right? All right, so back to the point. I think my Twitter is not really working. Um, all right, my live stream's bugged out. Sorry, give me a sec, guys. All right, apologies. I've got it back on track. You missed most of the stream. That's fine. We still have the stream is just beginning because we're about to watch France play. They're still playing Saliba on the left, which is not his dominant side. How many free subs we get? 2. Are you going to Kuiper to Guardiola? Yes, I am. Mitrovic is someone who uses card. You can go Vlahovic as well, right? All right, you see, you're such a horn dog, my guy. Thanks. Yeah, I'll make the sub. I think on a separate note. Why is nah? I mean, not gonna entertain that. Would you substitute in Diogo Costa for Verbruggen? I probably would, to be honest, but I think there is a genuine risk. For me, it's a 50-50 decision, and it's more about your risk appetite. Am I going to Copa de Guardiola? I have to answer that as well. Austria aren't great defensively, sadly. No, I agree. I'm just looking at Austrian players from the attacking perspective, really. So yeah, I'd like to see Baumgartner. France should put up few past them. Mbappe and Abishur, or Havertz and Saka. For Matchday 2, I mean, I'd probably actually still go Mbappe Abishur, to be honest. Just saying she's a top presenter, mate. Okay. Um, Look at that lineup prediction: 5-0 France. No, I mean, the French team is beautiful. Mbappe, please cook. Mbappe has never scored in the Euro. Yeah, because he's about to score today. All right, I'm gonna be right back. 1 second, just gonna get some drinks, etc., all that kind of stuff. I'll see you guys in a moment. We'll be back very quickly. Ugh, I'm working from home today, which has been nice. Sorry, I had to wash my face. So, all right. Mbappe has started on striker. What do you mean? Are you talking about Thuram and his positioning and things like that? I mean, the lineup, yeah, I mean, looks. I mean, you can argue it's a bit of a 4-4-2, I guess, depending on Griezmann's position. Um, all right, what do you guys think about a little bit of football bingo? Should we do that? I really enjoyed it the last few days, so let's start. Let's just start quick and easy with Euros. Pop that in the chat. Football bingo live link is there. There's only one person here with me. Are you guys gonna leave me alone? Nobody wants to play football bingo? All right. I guess it's me and Castagna too. That's depressing. All right, let's get started with the first game then. Maybe people will come back in the stream. Mm. Hey, Dolberg, does he play for Lyon? I think he might. Wait, no, Dolberg played for Lille, right? It's my bad, actually. I completely messed that one up. Sorry, I mean Leon. Actually, no, he played for Nice. Oh, definitely messed that up. Oh. Oh, that's all right. Not bad. Just about one there. Shall we do another one? I think I got Dolberg. I mean, Dolberg, I think I got messed up because I think he actually plays for. Does he play for Nice? And then Openda, I think, actually played for Lille, didn't he? So, or was no, he played for Lens actually. Never mind. I messed that one up for sure. All right, let's do another football bingo. Let's do a global one. I'll share that with the chat. Just tuning in. Hey, Luis. Hope you're doing well. Guardiola for DeMarco match day 2. Yeah, look, I've got De Kuiper, so I've got bigger problems than you, so I'm probably just gonna keep DeMarco at this point. And did Yannick Carrasco play left back? That's correct. Captain Kane and Lukaku and get Payne returned. That's correct. De Kuiper will bring back my sub def. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm not quite sure about the rules. Guardiola end up with 1 points. I mean, why would you go for a player just because they got 1 points in the previous match, right? When has the fantasy game worked such that whoever got points in the previous match always gets points in the next? I think we're going to start in 10 seconds, so let's just do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Iago Aspas. I don't think any of it, right? Joshua Kimmich, Luis Diaz. None of these. Nicola Barella. Lisandro Martinez. Sandro Tonali. None of these, right? Willie Saliba. Wild card really just depends on when you set your wild card up. Ricardo Pereira. Rafael Leao. Lorenzo Pellegrini. Ian Sommer. Are we all on Dubravka captain? Yeah, I wish. Pedro Neto. Kovacic. Is he a Champions League winner? I think he is. Frank Lampard. Oh, that's the sneaky one I think I got there. Wait, no, I got it wrong. Oh, no, I messed it up. I messed it up. Maybe it could have been a Beckham to me. Reveler. I don't know. Should have guessed that. Huntelaar. Nesta. Diogo Costa. Di Marco. Burak Yilmaz. Nope. Mehdi Taremi. He's not even here unless he played in Belgium. Helguera. I don't know. Oh my god, I should pick Paredes for Argentina. Ambrosini. AC Milan player, right? So Ruben Neves. De Jong. Duda. Valdez played in Italy, but I don't think he played in Lazio, did he? Jacob Ramsey. Interesting. Pjanic, Roma player. Robin. I don't know. I have no idea on Skirtle. Zizou. I'd like to find out about Skirtle later. Ciro Immobile. Samorano. Costa Curta. Not bad. That was pretty close. That was a tough one, I thought, honestly. I got a lot wrong. Okay. I definitely butchered the Lampard one as well. How much points? KDB got 2 points. Yeah, that's correct. Because they lost a clean sheet as well. I'm definitely at less than 49 points. I'm on like 34, but a lot of my players are still to go. So hopefully I can get some points in the future. Dubravka bring FPL vibes to Euro with a clean sheet. Congrats. All right, let's do an English League one because I know people like doing English League and I'm awful at English League, so I'm happy to lose. 51 Belgium didn't do any favors. These are still great point scores, by the way, considering honestly the amount of blanks we've had. All right, we good to go in 10 seconds? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got Ronaldo, Kvaratskhelia, and Bruno Fernandes left. I'm lost here. The ball knowledge before I started playing FPL is awful. for English players. Fabio Vieira. Sia Clichy. Where does okay. I'm actually not doing too bad here. Not so sure about this one, to be honest. Is cool. I mean, it must be, right? Marucci, no idea. Thank you. Lockyer. Thanks. Tom Lockyer. Baldock is... I don't know. Hasselbank. I think I missed Mark Hughes. That's my bad, I guess. Is Euros winner what I think it is? I hope so. Gibbs White. Ortega. Chukwemeka. This is awful for me. Oh, not too bad in the end. Not too bad in the end. My Welsh football player ball knowledge is shocking to say the least. Who was the Leeds player that we missed? Pickford kept clean. Oh my I can't stand Pickford, man. When I owned him, 0 clean sheets. When I don't own him, just murder. Just kills me every time. Yeah, let's do it again. I agree. You did really well on this bingo. Good, solid performances across the board from us. Well done. How do I join? I'll put the link in chat and you can join. Shall we do... So we've done Euro, we've done Global, we've done English League. You want to do another English League one? Fine. I'm going to eat dinner on the side as well. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to cut off my face so that you guys can't see me eat. Genius. All right, let's start in 10 seconds. I think Justin, I think it was a handball. So if somebody rules it as a handball, then I'm fine with it. I think you can go both ways. Good turnout here, guys. 15 people. Let's get started. Right, this is a bad start for me. I can already tell. Definitely being very slow. Oh, I should have picked Van der Sar for the other one. Oh, it was bad. Kind of messed that one up, in my opinion. Sapaleta, please tell me he's done it. Da Silva. I think he's come from Arsenal, right? Wayne Bridge, sorry, clueless. Lee Carsley, clueless. James Madison. Vinny Souza. This is shocking for me. Surely Gary Cahill must have won one, right? Oh, I don't know if it's a bad punt, but whatever. Slur bump. Oh, I think we're doing good. I actually think the comeback is on. Just not so sure about my Fulham players right now. Ugh. Ooh. All right. Everyone did really well here. Oh, wait, no, that was Jamie Redknapp. I don't know why I thought it was Harry Redknapp. Oh, that was bad. Fine. Hey, someone has cooked an absolute meal. Johnson 8. That's insane. You've just demolished us with 35. That's incredible. Well done. Portugal. Corral. Nice, man. Cancelo or Bruno tomorrow? I'd probably still go Bruno, to be honest. You put Lukaku captain, so you're bummed. No, I get it, Justin. I'm bummed too. I mean, I have Lukaku, and it's not like his ownership was high anyway, so I really wanted him to do well. And ultimately, a lot of big guns have failed already, right? Yeah, we can do international. I don't even know if Dallas would start per se. I think Nuno Mendes has a pretty good shot. That's why I didn't really want to go there. But at the same time, I went to Kuiper, and look how that went. Who should I captain tomorrow? I'd probably still go Ronaldo personally. I've got both. That's where I'm going. I'm eating a hot dog. All right, 10 seconds until we go. Or hot dogs, plural. Okay, we're gonna get started. Santi Cazorla. I don't even know if Van Nistelrooy won with us. I think Korea has one. Oh, I just messed up on Bastoni. I just messed that one up. Yeah. Adriano. I don't know. I don't think he's anything. Caro Pereira. Kulusevski. Alba. Riquelme. Pablo Aimar, by the way, he used to be a huge idol of Messi's. I messed something up. VRL player that I've missed. I think I just messed up with Morientes. Oh, I think I just messed up there in the last one. Who'd you guys have this VRL player? Well done, Tomas. Well done. Cooked. Carvajal eats football. Who's the VRL player that you have? I missed it. Oh, you don't have VRL on your board? Oh, I didn't know it's a random board. I thought we were all playing the same board. I mean, the whole point of Limitless Matchday 3 is that if you think a lot of teams will rotate, right, then surely it's going to be better. Oh, right, Cathedral did play for VRL. Oh, but then I picked him for Spain as well. But Anthony Martial is a Ballon d'Or. All right, mate. All right, maybe in a different universe. That's a good point, actually. I should have picked the club first, right? The Belgium game was pretty bad, but I mean, they still created a lot of chances, so I'm not too worried about Belgian offense, but Belgian defense, not the best thing in the world, which is also kind of why I wanted to go for an attacker. You want to do Euro 2024? Okay, let's do one last one. Yeah, I mean the ball recoveries are mad sometimes, especially like even if you're like for example, a team like Belgium, they were like just chasing the game, right? So then obviously there were times where like let's say Slovakia was trying to hit them on the counter and things like that. So obviously that was like kind of a really nice game for FaZe, but it's not like, yeah, I mean I'm not saying it's not reproducible, but yeah, it was a bit fortunate for him that things sort of fell that way. And Lukaku, of course, as we said, had plenty of chances. Let's start this in 10 seconds. Slovakia. I mean, there were good VAR calls in my opinion. All right, let's get this started in 5 seconds. I think yeah, it should be only players within this Euros. So let's get that started. Norgard. Uh, Prayer. I don't even know who that is. Kvaratskhelia. Posh. I think he's might be wrong, but we're doing football bingo with the chat. He plays for Bologna, but I don't know. Guler, Croatia. Yeah, my defender De Kuyper didn't play, so it's pretty annoying. But what can you do? It's my Juventus players, but I don't know. What am I supposed to do here? I think he was playing for Nice, right? But I don't know. I'll just take it. Oh, shocking! Jurassic absolutely cooked me. Nice. What the F is happening in today's matches? Romania and Slovakia leading the group. Wasn't expecting that. Imagine Austria gets something out of the France match. Yeah, I'll probably cry. Absolutely insane, Thomas. Well done. Would you captain Cancelo or Kvaratskhelia tomorrow? I'd probably go Cancelo, to be honest. It's fine though. The spelling's off. Just woke up is living in New Zealand, but not too upset about the Belgium game. I had Kitty been Faye. Yeah, Faye still got really decent points though, right? So that's really good. This result means that the next two games I can use wildcard in the miss. Belgium will play best 11. Okay. I mean, Belgium will have to come swinging. I mean, they were pretty much swinging today as well, right? So, wait, did I pick? Oh, sorry, the Wimmer's from Austria. Sorry, I was thinking about Widmer. That was bad. All right, let's do one last bingo. Should we do Copa America? Just something a bit different. It's gonna be a lot tougher, I think. Yeah, one more before the match. Let's do it. Harry Kane, your goat. Yeah, Lukaku like 2 million cheaper than Kane. What a W. All right, 10 minutes. All right, let's get started. All right, I can already tell this is going to be awful. We're getting cooked, my friends. This is so bad. Oh, man. The one player I know that's come up, and I can't even... I swear, he's Paraguayan, right? So I couldn't even pick him. This is unbelievable. I can't do this. I really can't do this. I'm so sorry. I just picked the wrong one there. I meant to go Juventus. This is too ridiculous. This is too ridiculous. I'm getting cooked here. I'm getting cooked. I'm just reading it, the names, and I know half of them. You know the problem with South American names as well is that they're very the last names are very similar. Yep. I'm not sure how long I can take this. We're missing the French national anthem. I literally have to search deep in my soul to find anything. This is oh, I just missed Bremer. Oh my god, I've just messed up. Oh wait, Claudio Raul. No, he's definitely not from Costa Rica. My brain's just it's just mush, mate. It's just mush. Uh he's from Chile, no? It's my bad. I don't know. I've lost my mind. I can't do this. Palacios, oh, he's Argentine. Brazilian, Girona. This is so cooked for me. It's so cooked. Sorry, I was thinking Keylor Navas, but well, I mean, sorry, I just got confused with the flags. To be fair, but that was awful. That was awful. Sorry, I'm still concentrating eating my chips. All right, let's never do that one again. Who's Pereira 29? That's an amazing job. Funny reading about this game, as it's always said, Kylian Mbappe's France. As do people say that? All right, let's watch the game. Should be exciting. I really want to watch Baumgartner and I want to watch Sabitzer as well because I'm very likely to transfer them in next week. And then I'm going to show the rest of my face because I'm done eating. But I'm actually going to quickly take out my food. Be right back one sec. All right. We're back. We got trolled. Tara Hernandez is here. Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of overblew the whole training aspect of things, but I think I'm probably going to captain Ronaldo. CR7. All right, I'm excited. I'm probably going to watch this match full screen, but obviously I'll alt tab at times when it gets a little bit boring, things like that. Ha! Heelman Thano is actually refereeing this game. Interesting. You quit after captaining Lukaku today? Honestly, don't quit, my friend. Like I've got really little points, and I just don't think there's any point quitting. Like you're already at the worst possible position. It can't get any worse, in my opinion. So why not? Pretty excited to watch William Saliba for the first time, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, this French press, man. All right, what? Hmm. This formation is quite similar. Do you guys remember the French team where they used to play like Matuidi left mid? I mean, yeah, this is obviously just Rabiot left mid as well. And then I guess Mbappe can drift there. Do we get points for drawing a foul? Why not, right? Said that yesterday and today. Well, Lucas, I think I think you should just keep going, Lucas, honestly. I know it's annoying, but personally, I would just keep playing. There you go, goal. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm just enjoying, to be honest. Nah, no worries at all. Enjoy your dinner. Pleasure to have you here. Mbappe hat-trick incoming. A bit doubtful about that, but one can hope. And Saliba for France finally. That's so awesome. What are the chances Belgium blanks 2 games in a row? I mean, they still put up a lot of chances. Like even with the disallowed goals not counting, I think they had like 2 xG. Yeah, Austria. I mean, Austria is still one of those teams where most of their players, for example, like playing in the Bundesliga, so a lot of them are like top flight players. But yeah, 90 minutes, and then also the French subs is another question, I guess. If Mbappe handshake doesn't everyone have the same points? Quite a lot of people captained Lukaku today, I think, or De Bruyne as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a lot of people went Mbappe in the end. I mean, he is ultimately 71% owned, but a lot of people remember don't have Mbappe captain because they might be sticking on some other captaincies, right? So from that sort of logic as well, I guess maybe Mbappe's captaincy is still gonna enjoy us a bit. This French team score early. Yeah, I mean, like also it's just like the defensive players that they have are just insane as well. That's like probably the aspect where it's just you think, okay. I mean, to be fair, Upamecano, I guess some people can argue is overrated. To be fair, um, but yeah, like Saliba, just incredible. I heard reports that Teo Hernandez is probably going to join Real Madrid again. You're betting on Grisou, man of the match. That should be pretty fun. Kane hitting post, yeah, that was pretty annoying. It was a great save though, I have to be honest, from Rajkovic. Um, I mean, there's no need to assess Mbappe's position in 5 minutes. Like I've seen him, he's been in the box for like half the time, and he's been left mid half the time. God, that French team is so fast. Oh, great from Thuram. Big Wout phase, 10 ball recoveries. Why there's no Mendy? For Lamondi, you mean? I mean, Teo Hernandez is fit, so Good start from Mbappe. Like to see that. I love the pace of this game. How much would you pay for Mbappe if he was more than 11 million? Honestly, I mean, it depends on the competing price points, right? Because it's like, I think the issue is not necessarily the case that Mbappe might be a little bit more than 11 million, but the fact that like everyone else that sort of competes with him as a similarly good option, right? It is around that price point as well. So it sort of depends first. Like, for example, if Kane was 11 million and Mbappe was more, I'd probably actually just not have Mbappe in my team at all. Yeah, just to answer your question. But of course, if let's say both Mbappe and Kane were both 11.5 million, I'd probably have to sort of pay that price. Maybe. At least for one of them. Mostly because they're also probably like, between the two of them, I suppose the best captaincy options in the game next to Ronaldo. So that for me like is a big difference maker in terms of the decision making. Good luck, Venceslav. But having him on my team, I wish that Mbappe does not score a lot of points today. I see. To emerge as the quintessential standout captain. Interesting, interesting. It was a handball, no? Alright, never mind. Maybe I missed that. My god, Terra Hernandez looks so good. This French team has to be the most fast, probably fast paced. I think so, yeah. And just in terms of the amount of fast players they have, even their fullbacks are fast, right? You could even argue that Koundé might be their actual slowest player, which is pretty crazy. Or Griezmann, I guess. And Saliba, that's insane. That's beautiful. Do you guys like that French kit? I think it's actually a really nice kit. It's nice to see that Baumgartner and Sabitzer are both in good positions. I couldn't get over Spain's kit. Fair. That was terrible from Wilbur. So terrible from Wilbur. Beautiful Mbappe. These French kits basically kind of look like baseball kits. Gonna go with Ron Dog tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm likely to head there as well. How many times are my captaincies gonna blank except for Trent? Down verse 11. Let's see what we can do. Hobbits are on set pieces. That's nice. Not quite good enough. God, that's so good from Mbappe. Oh, I just ruined it. Lovely ball from the Austrians. Nice from Conte. ball, Griezmann. Oh, unfortunate. All right, that's what chat's saying. Mbappe at left back is fun. Yeah, that's because I guess when Teo goes that far ahead. You're 45 right now with Silva, Sabitzer, and Costa left, so you're already in first match day. Still didn't get a good captain yet. Switch from last second from Musiala to Middlestad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did the Euro significantly influence the choice of the Ballon d'Or winner? I think so, for sure. I mean, so does the Copa America as well. My substitute slash captaincy plans are probably a Croatian player like Guardiola, and then probably an Austrian midfielder as well. But the midfielders, I'm still sort of debating. There's a couple tens in the tournament that I quite like. You've got, I mean, if you've got Fabian Ruiz, I mean, like, come on, don't be silly and do not touch that at all. I still can't believe you captained him, but fair enough. Guardiola over Musiala. I mean, I just don't really see the need to get Musiala. I don't think I can even reasonably get there. You know, I'd have to. Yeah, I mean, I don't have. Well, I mean, I could always leave DeMarc off my team, but no, I need to get rid of De Kuyper really first. I think Ronnie gets a goal or two. I mean, he's projected to be pretty close to getting one goal. I think he has got the highest goal scoring odds in terms of market before this game started, or this set of days game started. So yeah, I think he's our final boss basically. Defense is at all times super cheap. Yeah, absolutely. Like when you have access to the English defense of 4.5, when you have access to the German defense at 8.5, you know, the combination of Todd Middlestad, yeah, you're kind of spoiled for choice, right? Oh my God, Saliba. That's ridiculous how good he is. All right, that wasn't great from Saliba. Hey, Doran, thank you so much for being welcome to being a president. So thank you so much for joining as a member. Really appreciate you being around. And thank you once again for the support. Got to be the worst Euro fantasy. I mean, it's just started. More to go. Didn't realize your name on the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I mean, I try to update the Hall of Fame as much as possible. So once again, thanks, Doran. Nice to see you around and enjoy your stay. What a way to wake up. Belgium 0, Slovakia 1. Yeah, that's been tough. Does anybody remember when Saliba got caught in the France dressing room? I don't actually remember that video. What do you think of the favorites for each match are mostly losing? I feel like they're not capitalizing on their chances. I mean, yeah, of course, like, look, not every big team is going to win their matches, right? Which is the whole point where, for example, you know, when we plan to wildcard 5, match day 5. It's very likely that a big team will potentially get knocked out as well. So, you know, that's going to have a huge impact, and that's affecting our decision making. Anka as well, is Foden worth holding or swapping to Saka? Honestly, I'd consider dropping Foden to someone else and seeing if you can make another upgrade in a different position, you know, for a cheaper price. Not necessarily just to get Saka. There's literally there's literally nothing in this from Thuram. I don't understand. What is he doing? God, I'm so bored of football sometimes. So annoyed you didn't go Carvajal. I'm surprised you're that keen on Spain, but I'm glad you are. Can I still sub in Ronaldo and Bruno tomorrow? Yes, of course, Leo. That's exactly how the substitutions work. In fact, I'll probably be. I mean, I can't substitute tonight, but because I think the score calculation will take some time, but I might just share the actual substitution of things. Mbappe said to me he'll score a hat trick. I'm waiting for that as well. Lunin was awful, unfortunately, Cassidy. Lunin had a huge blunder to create the first goal, and I think obviously after that, I don't know. I mean, like I can't really blame Lunin for any of the other goals, to be honest. But yeah, as I said, huge first mistake for the first goal. Dembele's drawn 2 fouls already. Great work. 2 yellows, sorry, not 2 fouls. Probably drawn 4. Oh, was great. Whoa, not so nice. Oh! Oh my god. That was beautiful from Sabitzer and Baumgartner. Beautiful. That's what we're saying. We're looking for both Baumgartner and Sabitzer, and they almost combined. Oh, that was such a good touch from Sabitzer. Ooh. Oh, if he just, I don't know, maybe went for a bit of a dink. Yeah, that was fast from my nun. That was really good. Is there a goal? I need to watch it. I'm a little bit behind, as I said. We'll see. I don't think that's an. I think it could be an assist. I'm not sure. I think it's an assist. You don't think that assist counts? I think it does count. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Guys, do we have some captaincy points? I don't know, to be honest. You believe in the points? We'll see. Counts on app? Yeah, but that could get adjusted. I don't know. So Wilbur already has one goal and one yellow card. Brilliant. Whew. We love to see it. It's an assist. Come on, Mbappe. 10 more goals, please. You're so close. So far, I can see from the website that it looks like an assist. Looks like we have some sliver of points. So if we can get a couple more, Mbappe, send it our way, my friend. Yeah, you can assist the own goal if you kind of created the goal, if that makes sense. Very nice. I don't know what to do though. Like the first time I've had my captaincy with points, except for Gundo's penalty assist, which he felt. Well, I mean that wasn't even my captain, so actually, yeah, sorry, I stand corrected. I didn't have Trent points until the 60th minute, so but that was a sweaty watch. The great thing about this game is I don't even care if France lose their clean sheet, because ideally it just means Mbappe do more things, please. I don't know. Sabitzer is basically what he moves central after sort of defending out wide in the left and sort of in possession playing left mid. And as soon as there's an overlap, he just moves central and he takes set pieces. So I think I'm leaning towards him as a pick potentially. I just want to see one over the top Mbappe goal. Is that so much to ask for? That was a terrible pass. Nice from Dembele. Great by Upamecano. Nice from Rabiot. Man, Rabiot's so fast sometimes. Oof. We're gonna get a man of the match for an assisted own goal. Yeah, I plan on bringing Guardiola. Taking a French defender so risky. I mean, I think because Teo's so attacking, like he's the one player I kind of like. Because obviously the other French defenders are quite expensive, to be honest. Um, and then obviously what the next game is just the Dutch game. So like, if you went for a French defender, this is the game to enjoy them. I do have the funds for that. I'm just going to downgrade Szoboszlai. Yeah, I mean, if let's say I get less than 8 points from Mbappe, I think I'm probably just gonna swap my captaincy again. I need a goal from the Lord Mbappe or Mr. Al Madrid. Al Madrid. Oh man, some of these passes. Oh, slip that, slip that. Oh no, Mbappe. Mbappe. Ah! That was so close. Ah, 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 Christ. That was so close. Yeah, that's halftime. Ah, that was frustrating. Sobo, I mean, there's plenty of options like Sabitzer, Baumgartner, Sudakov, these sorts of players. You live vicariously through my agony. Very close chance for Mbappe. Um, you trust Mbappe to get one? I think it's very likely that he gets one still. Yeah, 100%. Rabia maybe. 1 week. Can't spell France without Fran. Factual, factual. Ronaldo, Bruno captain. I'm probably a Ronaldo. Why is Sabitzer not a good pick? Extra points for Bruno. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like Ronaldo can't score outside the box. What do you mean Sabitzer doesn't go forward? He literally created a chance that created a 1-on-1, like, and he was deep inside the box. If you watch him, like, if you're even watching him in this match, you'll see Sabitzer constantly running into the box. And he basically starts in a left mid position and then goes basically like a 10 into the box. And I've seen him as the last man on a couple chances as well, just in terms of running into space and things like that. So yeah, I mean, like, just watch the match. A lot of teams will need points in the second game, yeah, because obviously, like, you don't look at France as a team really like that on paper you expected to beat. Obviously, they're going to give their best shot, but yeah, I mean, it's nice to see the way Austria are playing anyways. Like, I think they've played pretty well for the most part. It's just that Dembele is a bit of a cheat code as well in terms of like drawing fouls, all that kind of stuff, like opening up space. I like both of the two players for Austria, to be quite honest. That's why I'm just so keen to watch the two of them. All right. Should we do one game of football bingo? What do you guys think? It is an assist. It is an assist. Yeah, it's been confirmed. Super Dan Dan. Who would Super Dan Dan be? Curious. How COTRI is today? I'm not sure what that means. Hi, Fran. I had Lukaku as captain in another fantasy game. Help me raise my mood. Are you allowed to change your captain in that other fantasy game? Yeah, let's do another bingo. I actually almost fell asleep during the Copa America one. I apologize. Let's do another global one. You don't have Mbappe captain. I think that's fine because you got Fabian captain, so I don't want to listen about captaincies ever again. You're stuck with a captain? Is that fan team or is that like Bet365, something like that? I'm sorry about that. But to be fair, I mean, if you think about it, I'm sure a lot of captaincies are blanked as well this week. Like, if you were in playing a game mode, I suppose, where you could only captain one person, I think most people would have gone, Kane, Mbappe, Ronaldo. I think that's it, really, right? So as long as Mbappe keeps it somewhat quiet, I think you'll be in a somewhat good spot. All right, guys, 6 people here in the lobby. I think we'll get ready to go when we have 10, or maybe we'll just give 10 seconds left. Captain Schwartz, then twisted to Kane, Mbappe, and tomorrow Ronaldo. Well, I think 10 points is a good threshold, but let's be honest, some people also like twisted as well with Havertz, and they're probably regretting it, and it's it's tough. It's like a bit of hearsay as well. You have lower budgets, you can only really have 2 premium players. I see. All right, 5 seconds left, and we're good to go. Rory M, Captain Saka, but should I switch to Ronaldo? I think so. I think so. All right, let's get started, my friends. Alfonso Davies. Oh my, oh my God, I've already ruined it. I've literally already ruined it. I'm so on tilt. I'm so on tilt. No way. I'm depressed. I've lost the mood. I've lost the mood so much. Did HTS come from Porto? I think he did, right? Buffon. I don't know. I hope Huntelaar played in the Dutch division. I don't know if Italy actually won a Euros. I don't think they did they? Whatever. There's no way I've actually messed this up. Okay. It's not bad. It was a decent run there. Never played this. Still have Musiala as captain. Should I switch to? Nah, just keep it on Musiala. Plasaka cost his country last Euros. I mean, what kind of logic is that? I'm sick of my country, Belgium, losing out to so many chances. Kim, all right, Kim, you captained Lukaku, didn't you? Oh, that was ridiculous. I'm sorry about that, by the way, Kim. I really wish Lukaku scored at least once. Honestly, that game was kind of ruined. Oh, I knew Maldini didn't win the Euros. That was just silly for me. And the Ryan Cherky thing as well. Like, oh my god, I was literally gonna pick a player. What was that Champions League winner, right? Can't even remember right now. Obviously, I don't think Ryan Cherky's won a Champions League. We're all captain Ronaldo. Guys, stop losing hope on Mbappe. I don't understand. Why are you talking about different captaincies when we have a captaincy right here? It's crazy talk. I've bottled this game so hard because the Ryan Cherky one. Oh my god. The ultimate choke. All right. Shall we do another one, guys? Or I think there's a couple, or was there a couple people left? Maybe we can do another one. Let's do Euros. Yeah, let's do it. France not looking that good. 1-0 looks about right. Yeah, I think look, on the contrary, I think Austria looked good once again. Like another sort of nation that we expect to be a little bit middling to be very, very strong versus the top team. You made Lukaku captain. Could have scored 5. Yeah. Say you could have scored 2 probably. No team looks convincing aside from Germany, but I mean, like they also play with Scotland, right? Austria's like I actually agree. Austria's like a Switzerland. They have some pretty historic runs. Well, the Switzerland, I think the pedigree is a little bit better in terms of consistent results. Austria now look like a Switzerland, I guess. Anyway, shall we start, guys? We have 10 seconds left. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're doing football bingo, so you kind of join the live room, and then you can just pick players that suit the specific bingo. You're still in Worts, yeah. That's worked out well for you, hasn't it? All right, Kai Havertz, nothing. Vermeeren. Gosh. One more Luca Bacchio plays. Of course, I pick fine. Fulkrog. I'm using Limitless Match Day 3, but it really depends on your own strategy. Like, don't just copy what I'm doing because I'm doing it. I've like deliberately set my team up in a way. Um, this is awful. Well done, Bellingham. Oh my God, I picked Mancini for Milan. I thought I read that as Maldini. What am I doing? Uh, fine. I mean, I would have lost anyways, so well played, Bellingham or Bellinghams. All right, match is back. Sorry, let's just get back to the match. My condolences. Well done, everyone who did well, which seems to be most of us. Oh, you're Bellingham 12. Well done. Coaxed me there. Ooh, is Griezmann okay? I think it's fine. Oh God. Okay, Griezmann. How hard is that? Looks like a hard man. Griezmann. Griezmann's moving to the WWE. I've heard his next venture after Atletico Madrid. Ooh, that's a substantial cut. Fair play. I've got to be honest. I'm like this match is a good match, but I'm so tired that I definitely need a full night's sleep today. I apologize for the lack of energy in the streams, but we'll be a lot better tomorrow hopefully if I get some ZZZs, as we say. But yeah, like going back to Sabitzer's position, like look at how good this position is right now. Like he is occupying good spots, and then on the other hand, you've got Baumgartner as well, who's occupying another great spot too. So exciting times to really go for either of the two of them, in my opinion. Griezmann. I don't know. This headgear for Griezmann doesn't really suit his haircut, but fair play. Mate, Upamecano. Sorry, that's Conte. Like, sorry, that's so fast. Uh, what the? All right, man. Okay, I think Conte looks fine. Griezmann's hat apparently has come off. Interesting. And it's off. Okay. So yeah, I told you it's not exactly Griezmann's hairstyle. That's out, right? Yeah. Come on, give me a captaincy goal, please. I don't have a single goal this tournament. Honestly, it's certainly something. I can't get over how much of a baseball kit this French team kit looks like. You had Wirtz. Did you swap off with him? Save all the energy for Turkey. I'd like to see Arda Güler do well. Great pass. What a pass. Please just chip it. Oh, gosh. Give me an Mbappe assist, man. Why'd you do that to Ram? Sorry, that's my fantasy head on. Selfish stuff from me. Could he not just chip it? Finesse, please, Mbappe. Oh, I'm so sad. What are you doing, Dembele? I don't know. I thought Thuram could have just chipped it, right? Did it not make sense? There's nothing in that foul. Ooh. Nice from Saliba. Oh, my Mbappe. Please, I want to watch the goal. I want to watch the goal. What the Dude. There's no way. There's no way. I can't. 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 What is going on in this tournament? Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand. There's no way. There's no way. Uh, I've lost my head. Actual head loss there. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe. How are we gonna win man of the match now after that? Uh, ooh. I what just happened? All right, that was a crazy set piece. What was that, Saboteur? Did that really just happen? Euros Mbappe isn't the same? Oh, man. That was crazy. I watched the game full screen so that I can react to chat later. See? 4D chess. I genuinely cannot believe that happened. Fair enough. I think the one thing is, as you can see, Austria really like to do early subs. Just give me an Mbappe penalty. That's all I ask at this point. I'm tired. I don't want to see people miss one-on-one chances anymore. Well, I mean, a one-on-one, I guess, is a penalty, or a penalty is a one-on-one. But great from Conte. Nice. Mbappe's going on a run, boys and girls. Why do you think Mbappe has 120 pace, Dembele? Can you just relax with the balls? That's 16 shots he's had at the US and still no goal. It should just be a matter of time for sure. Um, don't rule out missing a penalty. That's true, actually. How many points do we lose for that? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know about that. Nah, I don't think there's a penalty there. There's nothing, in my opinion. There's nothing in there. Yeah, Sabitzer looks like he's in great positions, and of course he takes a lot of set pieces, so yeah. I'm definitely pretty keen on Sabitzer. Ooh. Mbappe. Oh, I don't know about that. Conte. What a pass from Mbappe. That's disgusting. Grisou? Grisou? That was such a great pass from Mbappe, by the way. Insane. Insane pass. Man of the match for that pass, please. I still think he could win man of the match. Almost fell onto us. Conte. Conte still looks insane. Overall. Gosh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Conte man of the match? I don't know. Could be. The match is messy. You guys think we'll see some French subs, like maybe Thuram for Giroud or so? Excuse me, sorry, something like that. Maybe Coman. I don't know. I don't even know if Coman's on the substitutes bench actually. All right, French are in that sort of like bus mode. Seems like Camavinga's coming on, right? I can saw his hair on the touchline. Yep. And then what is that? Kolo Muani as well. Wow, that was incredible. Can you pass it to Mbappe? What? To Ram. All right, to Ram. Fair enough. See your game. Chiesa played very well. I think he played well, but like I don't know if he was really deserving man of the match, although no one else really has been great. Oof, what is Griezmann's just getting hurt everywhere. I didn't even get that cut. Uh, hmm. Wimmer's taking my he's taking my set pieces. Taking my Sabitzer set pieces. Conte, what a ball. Let's go. Please, please. Jesus Christ, Gil Manzano. Conte is insane. Oh my. Incredible. Did he break his nose? You think he broke his nose? Ooh. Conte is just insane. Oh my. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Yeah, it does look like a broken nose. Yeah, Conte, actually, you're right. Conte's gonna get out of the match. Uh, I mean, I don't think any of the bleeding sort of situations were like dangerous. So yeah, that's that. I think Mbappe ultimately should be fine, but we'll see what happens for the rest of the tournament. That is, I guess it makes sense. Giroud's gonna take him off, or I think his nose looks broken. Oh God. Well, my friends, it looks like we've got a Cristiano Ronaldo captaincy. Oh God. Excuse me. Are you serious? Ah, man, from missing a one-on-one. Mbappe is now on 4 points, and we're going to Cristiano Ronaldo, captain. I'm so over this. Yeah, I'm probably going Cristiano. Oh man, I cannot believe this. I don't know if Lewandowski's back next match day, but some people predicted that he'd be back by the second match. I don't think Ronaldo will necessarily be subbed off early unless they like absolutely demolish their game. I also think he'll definitely start. But we'll see what happens. I mean, Goncalo Ramos can definitely be a sub, but João Felix isn't really a direct sub for Ronaldo. Felix is more of a sub for Rafael Leao. What the Giroud are you trolling? Okay. Okay, I've seen it all. I mean, Bruno never needs to really have his minutes managed, to be honest. Oh, you still got Trent captaincy? It's pretty good so far, to be honest. It's broken. It is, yeah. It is broken. It didn't look perfectly fine at all. I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. I think Conte probably will win man of the match at this rate. All right. That's the match. Thank you guys for being here. Gonna record a quick video, which would just be my team selection. I haven't really decided on my 6.5 mid, but I think I'm leaning towards Sabitzer for now. For me, Baumgartner played brilliant again today, so he's definitely someone that's interesting to look at. But we'll continue to monitor this as we go on. Maybe we can actually wait for man of the match first, and then we can head off. But I do think it should be Conte, to be honest. Am I sticking? I'm definitely twisting captaincy. I think man of the match is probably Conte, but let's just wait and find out who it is. Yeah, player of the match is N'Golo Conte. Nope, it's Conte man of the match. It's fine. I mean, I'm not in charge of my football players, so they played, they did what they wanted to do. In terms of my team, I'll show you my team very, very quickly. So my team, obviously, just gonna bring Kvaratskhelia on, gonna bring Bruno on, gonna bring Ronaldo on, gonna take Rodri off, De Kuiper off, and DeMarco off, I guess, and maybe I'll keep Rodri on just for a little bit of team support, just a Spanish player, just to stay in the team. So we'll take Lukaku off, we'll take De Kuiper off, and we'll take DeMarco off because they were all awful, right? DeMarco took our clean sheet away. Rodri, I don't even blame him, to be honest, because Unai Simon really was the culprit. Lukaku missed his own chances, and Tedesco, go on and play Carrasco over my left back, but that's fine. So yeah, my transfers, I think it'll probably be Guardiola, and then I downgrade Szoboszlai to someone else, and that will be a 6.5 midfielder. That's the general plan. And yeah, that will be it. I might do Fernandes. I'll decide that. It could be Mbappe Ronaldo, but I don't know. It's I mean, you guys do make a good point on Fernandes, to be fair. I do think it's close. Yeah, Conte is 6 mil, but he was actually in really good attacking positions as well, Conte, that is. I might Bruno captain. We'll see how it goes. It's not looking good, Brev, to say the least. Change cap? Yeah, I'm definitely changing captain. The question is, do I go... All right, let's do a quick poll. Why don't we just do a quick poll? What do you guys think? Yeah, Conte is man of the match. That's correct. Am I gonna twist for? I'm definitely twisting. There's no way I'm sitting on Mbappe 4 points. Sticking with Wirtz is perfectly fine. Captain Para. Got Hmm. I mean, Conte was incredible, especially with the ball recovery aspect of the game being back. Oof, I don't know. I mean, fair play, fair play. He looks so good today. How many ball recoveries? 9 ball recoveries. Oof. What a beast. Ronaldo or Bruno, keep it simple. That's what I'm doing, yeah. Video for the Matchday 2 squad. Yeah, that's coming out as well today. Captain, I really haven't decided yet. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, at this point, if you've stuck with Trent this whole time, I'd probably stick with Trent as well. I'm gonna pick Bruno or Cristiano. Yeah, I agree. Conte could for example, because it's quite tough to actually pick French players within our teams, right? So for example, in the knockout stages, we could very well go Conte in the end, I guess. Um, the thing is as well, the more days your captaincy flops, the more you need to consider. For example, people say double digits at the start, but then actually as the days go by, you need to kind of accept, in my opinion, a little bit less with captaincy too. All right, well, I think that's it for the stream. I mean, my 2 free transfers are probably going to be something like this, right? Something like Guardiola, something like Szoboszlai out, and then I just go for I don't know, like maybe like let's say Sabitzer or something like that. Could be something like that. Or of course it's going to be like Sudakov as well, or Baumgartner as well. He's an interesting one. Who else? I mean, there's obviously the Abisher guy from Switzerland. We have Mayer as well from Croatia. I'll try stream tomorrow for sure. Who am I subbing off tomorrow? What do you mean by that? I mean, I've got 3 players to sub off within my own team, right? So if you look at my own team, I need to take off the Kuiper, I need to take off Lukaku, I need to take off DeMarco, and obviously I mean, like, it doesn't really matter who I take off. I just take off anyone who's done bad, and I've got 3 players. My team have 2 points, 1 player with 0 points, so obviously I need to rotate some of them. Would you will you still keep in Mbappe? Yeah, for sure. I don't think I think he'll still play the next match unless obviously unless we get different news. I think that's it for me today. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream and sitting here. But yeah, thanks once again. I'll see you guys soon, and we'll catch up tomorrow probably. I'll probably make a video as well. So yep. Sleeva got 8 points. Yeah, he played well, to be fair. Leave a like for sure. Subscribe as well if you'd like to. Otherwise, thank you guys so much for being here, and really appreciate you guys as well. All right, take care, guys. See you